you share it on Twitter?
I think, yeah.
That way I can retweet it.
You haven't shared it?
He did. This one?
Yeah. I don't know if it's actually streaming on YouTube.
You can't do both?
I mean, Streamlabs is telling me it's streaming to both. Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Cool.
I like him to shoot. Yeah, if you walk, you right here. He's been here. You play one here?
Whoa. We're gonna. All right, what's up, everybody? Sale Hayton here. We're about to get started. We're 15 minutes away. It's about 5 to 10 minutes away from starting the One Peach Set 10 in-house 3v3. And today we have a few stacked teams. We have 14 teams, OP10, legal decks, current ban list. We got people, top players, like we have Tyler Fusion, we have Cat Lee, we have Orion Oats Legend. Let's see who else. We have Nombo. Dude, I'm live. We have Pac-Man. We have some content creators out here as well. We have Barinkas. So it's going to be a good day. So we have a lot of people. We don't know what decks people have brought. I'm sure there's going to be Shanks. I'm sure there's going to be Blackbeard. Bonnie is probably up there as well. Kid seems to be a part of the community, like a really popular choice of the community. We might have some rogue decks like Bella. Well, I don't think Bella Betty's no longer a rogue deck with the current ban list, but we'll see. As for anything else, we'll probably be looking out for a few rogue decks. We'll probably be looking out for Buggy. Buggy is probably a big contender for this format as well. And besides that, I don't think there's anything else left. But let's see. We'll probably see a good bit of competition. I'm gonna try and get some exciting games here at table 1 for you. And besides that, I think that will be it. So with that, I'll be right back once the tournament starts. we're about to get started here. I'm going to be doing some commentating for you guys. I am sitting next to the table just because of the restrictions of our setup. So I will try to keep it as tuned down as possible. I'm sitting under a TV, unfortunately. I'll be all right. So it looks like for table one we have Usopp versus Zoro. This should be an interesting matchup. I believe it is very Zoro favored. I believe it is.
Alright, everyone! Thank you so much for coming to the One Piece 3G3. We are happy that you are all here. Also, a big thank you to David and Google Games. Alright, so in case you're unaware, the table order, it should be A, B, C. A, B, C. Got it? Heard? Everybody on the right page? Amazing.
Shut up, Otis.
Okay, remember, you gotta win 2 out of your 3 matches for that to count as wins for your team, okay? We're gonna try to make top 4, and then the rest, thank you for participating. 35-minute rounds with 5 minutes overtime. You can talk with your teammates, but remember, no whispering, it has to be talking, okay?
And remember, we are playing in English. So talking about
That's so racist. Oh, that's racist. No moments,
You got the time for us?
Sorry,
Alright.
Hey, Trump kid.
Wait, what we say? 30?
35 minutes.
35.
Hombre, get down.
Yeah, Molly's your judge.
No
All
moments,
right, guys, 35 minutes. You can begin.
All right, so here goes round one. We have content creator Pac-Man, Pac-Man Special, on table one, facing against Otis. These two are part of team. Let's see, you gotta start the timer as well here. We have 35 minutes rounds, best of one. The winning team is whoever wins 2 out of the 3 members. Official 3v3 rules. So, here we go. Looks like still deciding on Mulligan. Looks like Pac-Man and Otis are both going to take the Mulligan. Just mine. No.
I thought you said through me.
Naomi right here. She can say that to me. She can say that to me. She can say it to me. I like how you pair us.
It is plastic table, so the camera is kind of shaky since it's mounted to the side of the table. Apologize for any motion sickness. Usab went first. Neither player had a turn one play. Otis playing out Chopper, turn one, to play out Brooks. Bear that adds 1,000 to any animal character. Looks like Pac-Man played out prior to the blocker. Should be a good play right there for him. So Zoro's pretty aggro. Swinging 5 turns, 6 the lead. Pac-Man blocker. Notice plays out. DD1 chopper. No, that is set 6 chopper. To play out a free chopper from search into another +1K to any animal type. Pac-Man spins 6 into the body. Notice counters out with 3. Giving it 7. Pac-Man comes out with the Dressrosa Zoro KO the Chopper. And swing into the rest of Chopper. Clearing board a little bit there. Smart move since Zoro is relying on aggro to win his matches. Zoro plays out new Rush Luffy, attaching a Dawn to leader on attack, giving it 7K. And he swings into Zoro to clear board. And Pac-Man drops 2K to 1K to get 8. Swinging 6 at Zoro, clearing the Zoro off board, giving him a draw. Off leader ability. Zoro is playing pretty oppressively, giving yourself a tough time with his wide board. And Usopp has to focus board here until Zoro gasses out. Now he plays another Zoro to KO. I'm streaming. Yeah, it's all good. And Pac-Man here clears out Zoro's board, giving him a slight, less oppressive situation. Zoro plays out another
You didn't see that. You did not see that.
chopper.
This is the stream, dude. This is the stream. I know, I'm sweaty.
It wasn't a Searcher chopper, but he meant to play out Searcher Nami. Would cost. Would cost a search for a Straw Hat, looking for Chopper, but he picks up Rush Zoro, which is probably just as good in this situation. We'll see. Attaching the 1 Don to give everything plus 1k. Swinging for 5. He takes it. Swinging 7 with leader. 2 leader to clear the board. Pac-Man counters out. Swinging 6 to lead with the rush throw. Now Pac-Man is at 0 life. This is a rough position for Usopp. Just a 10 Don. Low cards in hand for Zoro, but takes the hit, loses the bodies, and we'll see what happens next. Playing out the Rebecca that cheats out. Well, one, she allows you to cheat out a less than 8, I believe, and 1 rested if it's 4 or less. And then, yeah, I think so. New Rebecca, Kuros, to bounce a body back to hand. With 2 big bodies on board. Hard to tell if there's a way out of this. Hopefully this is a blocker. That's not. I believe Zoro just swings out 15, and that's it. And Zoro takes the first match of Pod 1. Rough matchup for Usopp. Zoro doing Zoro things. Zoro doing Zoro things, making it really hard for Usopp to keep up with the pace. And that's the thing with Zoro, right? It's he's a very fast leader. Hard to keep up with unless you control their board. You have to control Zoro's board. As a kid player right now, my exact strategy with Zoro is to not focus on life. I focus on board with the removal cards at my disposal, but also I just let Basil, I just let 8-drop Kid do their work for life and then go in later once I know I have the tempo to KO the life. Usopp also just not seeing his blockers and draw or life, making it hard to keep up with Zoro. And as you can see, Zoro, along with the choppers, can cheat out a lot of bodies real quick, super quick, and overwhelm the other player. It's almost like a Dofi, but you also have Rush Zoro, Rush Luffy, and very, very hard. I believe Zoro's going to do really well in this meta now with the bans, right? not a lot of on plays. Zoro does pretty well into Blackbeard. Blackbeard kills all the on-play decks, and Zoro can do really well into Blackbeard. But also Zoro can do well into the green meta as well. Hard for Bonnie at times. Bonnie has to be able to see her pieces to keep Zoro at bay. Zoro has to not be able to counter out of the body when they're trying to clear board. Freezing the bodies does help, gives you extra turns to basically keep up with them, but it really comes down to who can outgas who first, right? So that's it for your game 1, pod 1. I'm sure we'll see more red decks here at the stream table in a minute. We have about 22 minutes left on the clock. We might get some interviews set up here, but we'll see. And then, yeah, and I'll be back soon.
I was like, really? Let me believe it. Odo's like, bro, my saw matchup so bad.
What is that? I got lucky. He high rolled like hell.
Hey.
It's like I just need to see Zoro. Shit.
I was ready for when you were at 7 last time. I was waiting for
That's why I was like, I feel like I can't wait. If this was in the Gale, I'd have been fine. Oh, they don't see my face? Great, good. Good.
Did they see my hand?
Were the comments talking about me?
No. We have viewers, but no commentators.
It actually mattered.
Lowe's.
I also talk about Bradley.
Hey, Zoro. Hey, gotta play the matchup, bro. Gotta play the matchup. Huh? And he played 3 cards from hand for free. 3 from hand. Oh, that's how you feel? Bet, you're gonna lose the next round.
Oh, yeah, you bet.
You bet?
Which one bet?
A dollar. Which one bet?
I'm out. Oh, wait, hold up.
Damn, why are you working up? Looks like you're ready to lose that.
What are you thinking about it? I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I feel like it's hey, you cheated. You wasn't supposed to use this playmat. You're supposed to use this playmat.
I didn't mean to.
Stream playmat. This is stream playmat. I told you. Who got this? I had the other one. The Nami and Robert.
This is Buggy and
I haven't.
No,
There's a
Buggy?
lot of research.
I'm sure they didn't want to put it out because they already had one for Echoes and then they're doing a new one with the second Echoes.
I want to play some.
It's on collections.
Oh.
The box collection. 4 liters. 4 liter bubbles. Because I think it uses the same part. These two.
This hurts sick. You put his
I didn't
over.
know. And it's buggy. I want to cover up.
I mean, Buggy's face was Huh? We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. I mean, I personally think Usopp can be meta. It's finally right there.
Can I leave my bag? Yeah, started like so.
Then I'll have to work on
This is the only guy. Are you doing like a little prize
Oh, you shouldn't have. Well, you he managed your
no, sorry.
Oh, wait, no, I
I
was thinking
triggered.
of Mulligan.
I triggered.
Oh, like a bounce
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And he goes, oh,
I know, I really don't remember.
we're in this together now.
They're
You guys announced stuff, you should be in the view of the camera. That's good, Alyssa. Like, you should stand there when you do it. Right there. Hey. Nobody can see your feet. Go over this way a little bit. Yes.
One piece! Your round 2 is posted! The team, just follow the first. Okay, guys, listen up!
Come get it, boy!
Listen up! For the tables, we are not going to use the table numbers that Challenge just gave us. Just follow it. It's going to be 1, 2, as it said right there, okay? The only change is we're going to switch whoever's in table 1, we're going to pass them over here so we have someone else on stream. So whoever is in Kathy We Trust and the DI hires, they're going to be over here, okay? keep it down, guys. Keep it down. We have another tournament ongoing, so please keep it down.
They're playing for
Make your way to your table.
Can I get my participation? I gotta open my mouth.
Stop trying to get your packs and leave.
That's my thing. I get packs and leave.
Hey, guys! They're playing for money. Shut up. Thank you. Love you all.
Yes, Mom.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna just leave it here since we're on.
Carry me. I'm saying, carry me.
Mark to the one. That way,
Wait, is C on stream? Is C on
Are you A or C? You're C.
Are you on Luigi?
There's Otis. No, I'm taking Shanks. That's good. So I did.
I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting is so hard. Yeah.
manifesting the brick. That's insane.
Literally, before any matchup, I'm just like, oh,
I did that. Such a guy just great. Is it on your stream?
Yeah, and the YouTube. All right, welcome back. We're about to start round two. Round two, we have at table A, we have
We're about to start our second round. Remember, keep it quiet and respectful for our players. I'm gonna give 200 prizes on one.
we do have two recent top players going on stream right now. We have Tyler Fusion playing Blackbeard, and we have Cat Lee playing Lucci. Two black decks. Should be an interesting matchup post-ban, since Lucci did lose Gecko Moria and Ice Age. Two big hits to the deck, but we're going to see what Cat has cooked up. Top three player to win with Lucci at a recent One Piece Day regional. And Tyler placing ninth.
I'm so sorry.
But here we. We will see what happens here. It's like, let's see, first hand. Keep his hand, and we'll see what happens here. Now, Lucci in this matchup needs to, one would say, definitely needs to high roll Blackbeard. Blackbeard definitely has a little bit of advantage here with his leader ability, canceling on plays. With the on plays canceled out, it's hard to play Rebecca, hard to play the Lucci or the Spandine to cheat out the bodies that she needs to remove his board. Now, even with removal, his big bodies like Jesus Burgess, who gains +1 for every 4 cards in trash, makes it hard to remove as well because Burgess also has the can't be KO'd by effects ability. So we'll see what happens. You might see a slowdown in play as team members converse with each other, as in rules with 3v3. The middle player is allowed to talk to either sides, and Tyler is playing out the stage for Blackbeard, searching top 3. Now let's see who he pulls out. And he trashes the I bid however million berries to pick up a Burgess from the deck. No, Cat swinging 5 life with no target for the leader ability, but also hard playing 3-cost Brook with no targets. Tyler taking that first life to KO this Spandam. Going into his second turn. Trashing a Spandine to counter out of the 5 life. 5k.
I'll have it on top.
Thank you for the follow. Tyler discarding a Burgess for a leader ability. Or no, he's discarding the Burgess to counter out a leader swing. Taking the Brook swing, triggering the search event for hitting the Blackbeard 10 cost, which is crucial for the end game. Playing a 4-cost Kuzan, it's a good play here. Has Kuzan's on play. letting her draw one. Tyler discarding for search. And now Burgess is plus 3k with 12 and trash. Picking up a black hole. Now, Black Hole is pretty good in this matchup as it nullifies and deletes three costs, 0 costs. Not too familiar with the black decks, but swinging 6 with leader into Brook. Hard to justify a counter for that. Tyler playing the new 10, not 10, the new set 10 Kuzan. The one that lets you cheat out a 5 cost or less Blackbeard by trashing it, activate me. Really good in a mirror match. And he's probably going to cheat out a Burgess after he swings with it. So let's see what happens. Moving into her 7 dawn turn. Cat swinging with Kuzan. Swinging 5 at life. Tyler countering out with the Burgess. Okay, swinging another 5 life to trash top 2. Swinging a -4 on Burgess. Wondering what she's up to here. Expandum Searcher. So let's see. So sitting next to Kat, we have also top player for the server, Boris. And she's consulting with him on what to play next. And on the other side of Boris, their third teammate's a clan. I believe he's playing Purple Yellow Robin, which is very much a rogue choice in this tournament. There has been a list that's been going around Twitter lately, pretty good, interesting OTK list, and I'm wondering if he's running that tonight, but we will see. Should be an interesting night. It's interesting. Tyler's hand must be pretty crucial to his strategy, as he hasn't done leader ability to cancel on plays. Playing a Man Sherry off to Rebecca. Man Sherry and Spanda.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're moving towards the end game, and Cat has picked up a Sabo. Seems like moving towards the wall, walling up strategy to block out any big bodies in this end game here. And here comes the strategy. Tyler swinging Kuzan into the Man Sherry, getting it off board. So let's see what we have here. Looks like Tyler cleared board. It's a good thing to do right now. But it seems like he hasn't started to aggro life yet. So let's see what he has in mind here. With 4 cards in hand. Cat at her 9 Dawn turn, playing a Kuzan. Playing Sabo for the filter. Both Burgesses at plus 4K right now due to the 16 in trash. Hard to gauge on what Cat is trying to do here.
Nippon.
Hell yeah. She's a sick. They have Charlize with raffling these leader holder sleeves. Super pack. These are really popular. Very thin and sturdy. But let's see here. Both are reaching their 10 on turn. Tyler holding DT. Just played. Now Teach nullifies abilities, cancel an attack, freezes basically, and nullifies leader ability as well, just for the turn. But the character that he freezes and nullifies carries over to the next turn. Now, this is an interesting move because he didn't have lethal swing. And usually they do play with lethal swing. Um, so we'll see. So let's see. Cat playing the Kaido. I do believe the outplay is not in effect, so she will not be able to draw and trash a life. Not trash a life, trash one game. Playing the Kaido and passing. Sabo is now a blocker again. Oh, maybe she did have Beyond Flame. As Teach is now gone. With 24 in trash, the Burgesses are now +6, making them both 11Ks. Both two big bodies, usually that you don't see unless you're playing a 10 drop or 9 drop. Swinging 11 into life. She takes her third life. Taking her second life, second to last life. As Tyler plays another Teach, canceling the Sabo blocker. So moving back to Cat's turn. Getting a count on Tyler's trash. This is a crucial moment here as Cat has to figure out how she can go for lethal or get rid of the Burgesses. Because if she doesn't, I believe this is with Tyler having 12K, 2 11Ks in leader next turn with only 3 in hand, but she only has 3 swings. Tyler with only 3 in hand makes it hard to counter out of any attacks that Cat might have. So talking about her way out, seeing if she can stall another turn with only one life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So let's see what Cat does. She swings 8 with a Kuzan. Getting blocked by Teach. Swing 9. Yeah. Swinging 9 with the Sabo. Tyler cannot counter out. And swinging 9.
Tyler's too good, bro. Tyler's too good. 3 is crazy work. He had another.
And swinging 9 with leader for lethal. So Cat takes it in the unfavored matchup. Oh. Spoke too soon. Tyler did have the 2Ks. Those were the zero cost 2Ks. So Tyler did have the out. If Kat did not have a frozen Kaido, then she would have been able to win that matchup. But it's unfavored for Lucci. Lucci is definitely not as strong as it could be anymore. But unfortunate, as it came down to the last turn, Tyler. Tyler did have a good board on hand with the 2 Burgesses, and it makes it hard for Lucci just to come back. But hard matchup. Can't blame Cat for Cat got where she needed to, but yeah, maybe going lethal there wasn't the right move. But having 2 blockers, but having 3 swings, 4 swings with the 10 cost definitely did help. But yeah, so but we will see how Blackbeard does the rest of this tournament as he comes into some unfavored matchups. But depends on the seed. If he lucks out and sits in front of favored matchups for him, then he probably will keep on winning. But we'll see. We're going to switch over to the other cam, and we'll be right back. raffle those off.
Guys, you're round 3, one piece. Round 3 subs. And right back here, Ron TCG versus Cauliflower and Chinese is in stream.
I think Lucci's really good. Like, with So if we win this, are we guaranteed top four? Yeah. Taking an L all day. I saw that smirk on your face when you had just 3 strongers at hand. I'm like, you're like, I'll take the win. She's just like, you're beating me. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. You guys just think so? Yeah. Who are you guys playing? I don't know. Calvin Gentile. Hey, what's up with this? Yeah, we're on stream, so you guys see the stream.
Table 2 played here last time.
They want to see me. Did someone tell? Did they tell you? Oh, let's go! This is as I say, hold up. Hey, Pokemon.
Here we go with the round 3. We have Jess playing Bella Betty, and we have Colin over on this side. Playing Eustace Kid, the new leader, the new yellow kid. One of my favorite leaders from this set so far. Turns any supernova cost.
One piece. Remember, we do have participation, of course. You paid X amount, so it's gonna be 5 packs, all right? We can give that at the end, but now we're gonna do another drawing for a little thing, okay? So,
Turns a flip top life face up, and turns a supernova, yellow supernova. Yellow supernova costs 3 to 8 into a blocker. It also sets them as active if they're rested. Really powerful leader in this meta. He stalls out the game pretty much, pretty well. So we'll see what happens.
James, our winner of our little raffle. So Axel, put your hand.
So 35 minutes on the clock, and here we go. And y'all know Bella Betty's trash a revolutionary army card. Give 3 revolutionary characters plus 3. Very powerful leader ability here, but hard to make the leader, as you say, viable with the support that it has. So we will see what happens here. Unfortunately, there is no table audio. We are not doing table audio as we cannot trust players to keep it PG. So we want to avoid anything that breaks TOS. Thank you, sir. My guy. Thank you. What the hell? So the only thing you're going to be hearing is background and me, which is basically how these streams go. Oh. Turn it up a little. That should work. Also might be a filter. This will cut the filter. My mic's still on? My mic is on. Mic was tilted away from me. That's probably why. Let's see. Let's turn the alternation down. Looks like Colin decided to keep his hand and just mulliganed into her set hand. Colin's starting turn one with the Luffy Searcher. Searches top 5 for a Supernova. And of course, he picks up the 4-cost Basil. 4-cost Basil on KO makes your opponent trash a life. Very powerful with this leader as it can be turned into a blocker early in the game, making the opponent trash their life early. Just playing on her first turn, Bella Betty Searcher picking up 4-cost Karasu, and double Searcher searching another top 5, picking up the Morley when attacking KO or no, not when attacking can't be blocked. Colin going to his second turn, swinging for 6 at leader. Applying early pressure, just taking it, going down to 3. Playing out a Shirahoshi blocker. Shirahoshi blocker on KO, or not. If KO'd by an effect, lets you recover a life. But good move when he doesn't have any blockers to set up.
Yes, it's because I got only when you're by
And we want to give a shout out to Gubu Hobby and Games, um, our hosts for today, providing us with just opening some kits and providing us with some tournament packs. We got tournament pack 2025 Volume 2. This includes the wiper. Yeah, no, streaming. So, Volume 2. This includes the wiper, Sanji. No, not Sanji. The Scratchman, Green Scratchman, Black Rebecca, and I believe what's the last card? The Hogan. Hogan. Yeah, Red Hogan. Good. Shanks, red hair pirate. But participation packs along with the participation. But we have three winner packs for the winning team, but also 3 judge packs for the winning team as well. Judge pack volume 4 with Mancherie. Pretty good. So thank you, Gubu Hobby. Looks like Jess activated leader ability. And swung with the Belavetti Searchers. Out of Kuma to KO Luffy Searcher. Colin moves into his 3rd turn, his 5 Dawn turn, and we'll see what option plays down. Swinging 6 into one of the Belavettis of Dawn, playing the Basil, turning into a blocker. Now, in this case, as the game progresses into mid-game, Eustace Kid only has to focus board. The Basil and his 8 drops in the late game really take care of life until he has to go for lethal. Really doesn't. There's really no pressure for him to go for life. Since Belavetti plays trigger bodies, it could prove detrimental if he lets the board get too wide to get around the blockers and go for his life. But we do also run a 7-cost wall that heals and attaches 1 Dawn, and it heals face down, letting the leader turn it into a blocker if needed. So let's see. Jess Belavetti here playing out the Karasu. Karasu on play and when attacking, minus 1k to the leader for 4. 7 Dawn turn. Colin healing with the law as expected. Attaching the 1 rested Dawn to leader to swing for 6. And just taking the life. Leader effect to give Law the blocker. Just playing out the Ivankov Searcher that also plays out a Revolutionary Army. She plays out the yellow blocker Karasu. Sitting on 1 life against 9k body and a leader. Now she's using leader ability to give 3k to both the Bella Betty Searchers and the Karasu. Swinging to life at Kid. Now, giving Kid the 8 cost that he put on top of life might not have been the best idea here, as he's just going to play it next turn, trash a life, swing 6 into leader, and also swing 9 into leader with the law. And then getting to restand and block. I'm going to block the Shirahoshi. Turn. Now Colin moves into his 9 Dawn turn. With 5 cards in hand, it might be hard to go for lethal, honestly. And so Colin here is going for board instead, which makes sense. No, Chess has a brush card next turn. Colin is in Walla. Playing Kid, making him trash a life. And she trashes the... I forget his name. 1 Donna. I forgot. 5 out life. he might have just lost. Yeah, what is that? It looks like a Blaze Slice. Or no, that's a Damn Punk. Damn Punk, basically category ability and then KO at 5 cost. So we'll see what happens here. Velvetti going into her 10th Dawn turn. So Colin has to make it out of this turn with 2 life and 1 blocker and a hand of 5. But this might be hard. Discarding the Morley for a leader ability. Just trying to math it out. Trying to math it out to go for lethal here. Guess we win. Let's see, what is this? 7. Drawing 2, trashing 1. Also another 7. Or no, Velvetti swings 6 all the way up. I forget if she's a 1K or 2K. But if you count her out with just 1 bid, I believe she's a 1K. the Karasu. Colin blocking with the kick. Trashing 1K. Swing 9. Countering out with the Ulthor and the Cavendish for 10. So Colin does take this match as he did have the counter to get out of the match. But tough matchup for Bellavetti in general. Very hard matchup for Bellavetti going into this. As such, with Katakuri in and out before, Bellavetti just has a hard time keeping bodies on board. So Bellavetti just has a hard time keeping bodies on board against this matchup as well. If Colin did focus bodies, but he went for life, taking the risk of triggering bodies out. But that's about it. Bellavetti just not good into this matchup. So we'll see. Should be more Revolutionary Army support on the horizon, as well as Supernovas. So we'll see. EVO2 Kid gets even a little bit more of a push with another 2K beige that helps him cycle life. Is this?
That's why when I had to, if I did, I would have had to swing.
Oh, weird. Or maybe not weird. Oh no, weird. Okay, my bad. I did not notice my window was like this whole time. I said we were streaming. Huh? I said I was streaming. Well, you we learn.
back. The dream team. Because what, we got second, third? Yeah, we got second. Yeah, we got second. Should have run it back, dog.
There's always next time. This one we always have this.
I didn't know who was playing. I was like,
Yeah,
free agent.
I didn't know either. I was like on and off if I wanted to play. I missed out on the last two interviews, so I'm like, I gotta play one.
You got blue ops?
The worst matchup for all of us.
Hey, Flex. Flex. That's time. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. So it looks like we're keeping the previous team that just won at the top table here. We're bringing in for the last round before top cut. Both the undefeated teams at the top table. So we have Carlos Aron, who has topped quite a bit of tournaments recently and past seasons. He's topped 8 with Edward, winning an Edward Newgate, keeper of the Edward Newgate Black Label, against Colin, a newer player who's playing Yellow Kid. So it's Bonnie versus Yellow Kid for the dice roll. Carlos rolling an 8, and Colin with a reroll for a 10. Choosing to go second. Carlos over here representing the Card Guys, TCG team, playing Green Bonnie, choosing whether he should keep or mulligan. Looks like he's keeping his first hand, and so is Colin. Both 5 life leaders, so both starting on the same playing field, life-wise. And here we go. So it looks like we are Colin starting off with 2 Luffy searchers, searching 2 supernovas. First one with the Basil Hawkins, and second search looks like he did not see a supernova, which is not good when you're searching. Does not feel good, but it does happen. Carlos swinging a base 5 at leader. Colin taking the first life, playing out a 3-cost Tashigi when a rested green character is removed. You can rest a Tashigi to protect it. Colin swinging a base 5, and Carlos also taking his first life. Then playing out the Basil Hawkins, turning it into a blocker. Bonnie going into the 5 Dawn turn with a hefty hand. Resting 3 to play out Cavendish. Cavendish, a 5 cost, but resting 3 because you can restand 2 Dawn. Now, Carlos opting to pass because if he swings into the Basil, he has to trash a life. But now he can't. Colin can't turn Basil back into a blocker. But Colin playing the play here of swinging into life, making him take a life, and then playing the Robin to kill the 3rd life. Robin only working when there's 3 or more life. Playing Carrot, freezing the Basil Hawkins. Swinging 6 with leader, restanding 2 on attack. It's Cavendish's ability. As long as there's no other Cavendish on the table on his side, Colin taking so that he can restand Basil and turning him into a blocker. Colin taking 2 life this turn, going into his 8 Dawn turn here. Hey, Kung.
What, Judge?
Just streaming.
Pet Poon, say hi to the street. Hi, Poon. How are you doing?
The owner of Gubu Hobby here, our host. Colin playing out the 8-cost kid, making him trash his second to last life. And then using leader ability to restand him, turning him into a blocker. And then, because Carlos is at 2 or less life, kid tricks and allowing him to filter, drawing 1, trashing 1. Carlos has 9 on turn, having to figure out his best play here. Killing Basil will kill his last life. But he can also go for Robin. Hard play here, as Colin does have a wideish board with an 8K, 6K, and a 5K. He's freezing the Basil, swinging 6 into Robin. Colin gives him a 1K. Carlos has to make a decision here, as building pressure, but giving him that 8-cost kid might cost him the game next turn. So we have to see what he decides here. Opting swing 5 to lead. Colin countering out of that 5 swing. It's a tough position for Kid here. Playing an 8-cost kid. Swinging 7 into Robin. He's standing 2. Blocking with the kid. Kid activating me with no bodies to drop. Now this is a weird position for Colin, as he does have to swing at the kid. His Basil is frozen, limiting his swings. Oh, what would the play here be? Now, the nice thing is, if Colin does seem to have a 7 in his hand, and playing the 7 would give him the ability to restand a blocker. I believe he is going to play the 7. Or trying to swing 12 into the kid, hoping that Carlos does not have the out for it. Swinging 7 into the Eustace. Swinging 12 into the Eustace. Resting the Robin. Not countering out. Now let's see what he plays next. He's resting 7 to play the law. Law ability. Let's see what he puts on top of the light. This position, I don't think it matters too much. He's going to put X Drake face down. Give the rest of Dawn to Kid, and swing it to Cavendish. He's going to force a counter out of hand. A 2K. Crucial. The leader ability. Restanding the Kid, making him a blocker, and then filtering the 1. And here he's going to trash. He's going to try to say trash to 0 cost. Not a bad trick. I feel like Colin does have it here. Not having the 2-cost blocker for the Kid last turn did hurt, and I believe it was probably a little bit crucial in going into this turn. Not being able to save the Kid or focusing, making him focus into the Kid and having to sack it. So let's see. And Carlos has an out. Playing the Bartow blocker when on your turn when a activate main or ability that rests one of your characters is activated, lets you draw. Now he's going for board. He's swinging 7 at the Robin, 8 at the Robin, trying to clear board so that you can slow down the attacks. But I'm not sure if that is the right move here. I believe he chose to block here with the kid. Now we have to wonder what Carlos is going to do. He's swinging 8 into Robin with the carrot, freezing the basil. And we have to see what is here in terms.
My win streak's over.
No, Carlos getting rid of the Robin with the Bonnie. Big 10 swing. Keeping 1 Don up. We know with 4 swings, Carlos definitely would have counter for at least 1 knife if you were to swing like that. But we have to see. Looks like Colin's playing the last 8, drop kid to burn the last life, and now swinging 9, resting the kid, then blocking, and then swinging 7, and looks like he was braked up. counter out of that. Unfortunate, as it is a toss-up matchup, I believe. Playing Kid as myself, if Bonnie doesn't see the top end or the pieces to get rid of your board, keeping Basil at bay was a pretty good move, but not seeing the 2-cost blocker, the 3-cost blocker in hand when playing the Kid definitely helps. Basil creates insane pressure because you never want to trash your own life from your own swing. It's like looking at Trigger in the face and it's like, oh, okay, cool. So very hard matchup here, making it a tough play here. Carlos did not see the pieces that he needed to, and it definitely caused it gave Colin the upper hand here. So that does it for the main tournament. We're going to take a break here before we go into Top Cut. Round 4 still has 15 minutes left on the clock. The other tables are finishing up. We'll see what happens. All right.
They rely on building a lot of hand size from their life and then blocker and catch. This is like sales, but if they're not trying, what is this next chapter? So black yellow who won? You have your like
Colin.
Carlos?
Colin.
And then where does he play?
Kid.
Having no blocker down with the Kid, I felt really like how am I was protecting you? I don't care about resetting the blocker. Maybe I just like if I have a bottom board, swing at it with like 2 on, hit some cards on it. You know what? I thought the Kid early every single it was breast once per turn. That's what I thought. Goofy. I went first. Hey, let me tell you. No. Let me tell you what my opening hand that I kept. No stage, no Leo, triple Kitos, blocker Bart, blocker Sabo. I'm going first. Hey, I didn't see. Hey, I didn't see stage till 8. Actually, not 12, that was.
I'll eventually get winners, but this art looks sick. That's a rare, but
round 1 I played just the winner, Oddly Soft, and I played Benny.
oh, that's the matchup one. The buggy jet stamps come in.
Because they both put them in.
You gotta sit down and talk.
Alright. Yeah, I saw my opening hand, I was like, triple Luffy Searcher, Demon Robin, 8-cost Kid, and I was like, but yeah, I'm like, I'm going second row, double search turn 1, forward on turn, I should have a Basil from the searches, and then like Basil, blocker, 6 on, Robin, 8 on. Yeah, the Shanks is, that's what I was, say again? Zoro Zoro. If you ramp, then yeah, 3 is fine. 4 is fine. And cause kids rest themselves. That's it. It's just 3. And it's just a target to play on. Next, are we done? 2-2, baby. We climbed out the hole. Hey, matter of fact, the last 2 rounds we went 3-0. I just saw aggro matchups, bro. 2 aggro matchups. And that's where I think, I know you're going to hate it. You know what I'm going to say. The Dale has to go back in the day. Only reason being, because of the aggro matchup. I gotta have that free blocking, bro. To be young again. To be young again. Nothing is done. I'm not. I'm not. I'm still on here. I have to watch all of you. What are you doing? It's over. It's over with. 10 minutes time. It's over with.
So while we wait for everybody to get done, huh? 8 minutes.
8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes.
She went through so much last year.
While we wait for everybody to get done, I am feeding a little bit, so we're gonna open a box. Lost a little bit. Yeah. I hope I don't pull any though. The blue altar kind of bad in price, so I hope I don't pull any though. I hope I pull them for you, but.
total?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you gotta bought one.
No. There's no.
You just do a pre-release.
Yeah. There's like 3. So let's see what we get. Still nothing. Let's see what else.
What's in the Bella mirror? Bella Belly mirror? You would have cooked them though, right?
Resonante SR. So far. Goofy secret.
I don't know. I get it. Crazy guy, play the Leo Wrestling, coffee, I get that. Like, you get you more vocal, bring back Mafia, I get it.
This mic play set. Line departures. Alt Monet.
If we're not doing nothing,
Get in here.
I was saying, if we're not doing nothing, I come commentate.
I am on stream. I am on stream. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, they look at it?
What's up, gang? We're getting famous. He has like multiple going on.
You're impressed.
Yeah, this sounded legit, bro.
What do we get when we first see you? Do we get to choose what turn we got? Or do we get to choose our matchup?
I don't know, that's Lex. Monet alt. Okay.
What's that?
Monet.
It's a Dawn.
Yeah. I think this completes my playsets though.
You got one more hit. You want to go on one side too?
Sundays are rare. Leader pack.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
No. Absolutely not.
Yeah, we are going upstairs. You want to go upstairs with us? Bro.
There's a pop up?
Yeah. Shit.
No throw. I've been trying to carry it toward. No throw.
For me.
Tyler threw already.
Hey, next 3
This
weeks.
is it right here. I'll set it aside for you. That's the one.
So, next in-house 3v3, kick Tyler to the curb, put me on the team.
Harlem's the three.
We're 2-2.
Harlow.
Yeah, he's 1-3. You're Harlow. 0-4.
What's going on? Correction. Team. What do you?
Turn a leg, swing leg. We've all lost.
Although I could have had one of the five. Not bothered. No. That's how heavy that Don was.
It's whatever.
How many viewers we got?
Alyssa gave you a green.
You're making it worse.
Making it worse.
It's got it.
Yeah,
Got
there we
it.
go.
Yeah, from the tournament. I'll make it straight and even if you want.
No. We're waiting for the second bubble.
That's my blue alt right there.
No, I set it aside. It's right here.
It's in one of these packs.
No, it's right here. Kevin did.
I need it. Just do a bidding war between him and
No.
And Calvin.
No. Stop it.
You have more money than Calvin.
I don't have more money than Calvin.
Calvin don't have a job, so theoretically you have more money than him.
No, but Calvin has more assets, maybe. I don't know what Pac
I mean, he does have assets. He has a wife.
I could be.
Woo! You go, here's the bag.
I could be irresponsible, but I don't.
Two
want
hitbox.
So
Hey, you
secret
can do it at least
and-
once in your life. You'll be fine.
Secret and. Wait, where's the second alt? Oh, I only see one secret. Where's the other alt?
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, okay.
To. You got a 2-hit box.
Yeah.
I hate the secrets in the stack.
Sad. Big sad. That's it. That's time.
My bag is 5-1.
That's it. Yeah. Ian Bop? Somebody say Ian Bop? Alan's birthday.
shouldn't have bought it.
Should have bought it. Secret Luffy and Monet.
Yeah, that was one of my losses. I feel that.
commentary, I can.
Yeah, let's do it. If you want to grab a chair, we can do it at the end of the table. Sure.
You don't play with shoes? You don't play with shoes?
Alright, yeah, actually, we'll give him a break from kid, bro.
Oh, if we're on, if we're on.
Where you want me to sit?
Corner? Don't pull it too much. I mean, we could both get back there, can't we? You don't think we both could fit back there?
Yeah.
I don't want you to have to pull it. Just let me go inside.
Let me grab a mic out of the bag.
Yeah, do your thing.
Well, hey, you know, I thought it was
Blue alts? Blue alts? Did you pull any blue alts? Your packs?
I already got it.
No, I'm saying, did you pull blue alternate arts?
No, sorry.
You're good. You too. A-Drop Kid.
You can either do magnet or just clip.
I can- Oh yeah, what's up, people? It's your boy, Pac-Man in the building. I'm here. You sure you don't need to charge it?
No.
All right, boys and girls. Just FYI, your boy Pac is on the mic. Shout out to Jason for letting me hop on the commentary.
Yes, sir.
How we
Yes,
doing
sir.
today, Jason?
We're doing well. So how did you feel about Swiss?
Swiss was fun. I didn't start out as hot as I wanted to. I mean, I was on the opening round.
Yeah.
And I got bodied by Zoro.
Yeah. Zoro doing Zoro things.
Zoro doing Zoro things. I also haven't been able to test the matchup as much as I wanted to.
For sure.
So we're definitely going to be in a grinder for that. But Swiss was cool. My team, we climbed back. We finished 2-2.
Okay.
The last 2 rounds, we actually all three won all 3 of our games.
Heck
So
yeah.
that was pretty dope. I was happy about that. The deck actually began to perform a little bit better. It's the aggro matchup that for Usopp that we have to figure out.
For sure.
Once I can figure that out, I think the deck will be there.
And you think it'll still do well in this meta?
Yeah. I think it can do very well in this meta. It's just a matter of it's a true combo deck, right? It actually might be the most combo deck we've ever had in One Piece.
Yeah.
Because you basically set yourself up to draw. You filter a lot. and it actually might be the deck that draws the most, if I'm not mistaken. Green Yellow Law has potential to draw a lot.
Yeah.
Being able to bounce the Camille and the one drop Luffy Searcher and just keep replaying it. So you have that opportunity there.
I think Kid also has a good draw engine too.
Yellow Kid?
Yeah, we have Basil, the trigger, draw 2, trash 1.
Yep.
We have Damn Punk, also draw 2, trash 1. And 8-drop Kid. If your opponent's at 2 life, draw 1, trash 1.
Yeah.
So a lot of draw engine.
A lot of draw engine. And I actually, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that Yellow Kid deck is the sleeper.
Yeah.
Right? It's a very consistent yellow deck, and when you get it to pop, it pops.
And you really don't even have to attack most of the game. You just
you can true burn it.
Yeah. True. Just burn their life and attack their board.
Right? And it's better than trashing,
Exactly.
swing and banish and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's definitely cool. I know we're in Top Cut now.
Yeah.
So
It looks like we're starting with Red Green Law and Zoro.
okay.
Or no, Red Green Smoker and Zoro.
Red Green Smoke. So I haven't played Zoro in God knows how long, but I have been testing Red Green Law. Ever
Smoker.
since Smoker. Ever since Asia won that event, it's been on the map.
Yeah.
And that deck, I truly believe, has potential. It might be the best 8-drop Kid deck that we have for green. And being able to have that Kid untap 3 Dawn, if you have the 5-drop Smoker, putting a Dawn on Kid, and then playing Tashigi off that, and then tapping 2 for the Rosinante, it's like super clean. So it has its things, but as you can see here, guys, Zoro is doing Zoro
Already
things.
has a full board.
And it's only turn what? Turn 2 for Zoro?
Turn 2 for Smoker. Zoro, and
Yeah.
Smoker is entering turn 2 with a blocker Sanji.
Blocker Sanji has been
or
good for Red.
Chopper. Sanji body.
Sanji body, but
Yeah.
Chopper. It's so it gets me every time.
Yeah.
I call Tashigi
Punk Hazard is-
the Punk Hazard cards, bro. I call Tashigi Smoker and Smoker Tashigi. So, but yeah, basically what Smoker wants to do here is eventually stabilize and slow this game down. Because once it gets to the point to slow it down, the question is, does Zoro find its divine departure if it's playing it, right, to get rid of the Kid? But if you slam down Tashigis and Rosinantes, it's like, good luck, right?
Oh, for sure.
But this chopper is very important. Hat chopper, I call him hat chopper. Being able to continue to produce bodies.
Yeah.
And Zoro's just going to be very, very aggressive. It's crazy that it's still doing so good in this new meta.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the ban list?
I like it. I feel it was a little unfair towards Black.
Okay.
Hitting 2 of their staples.
Okay.
Moria and Ice Age. Raigo, I don't know why they hit Raigo. I feel like Raigo's a fair card. Anel was doing okay in meta.
Yeah.
And
one of your decks.
Yeah, but it's fine.
That was definitely a stray bullet.
Yeah, and then
And the Dofi hit.
And the Dofi hit. Jinbei.
I was surprised that it was Jinbei.
Yeah.
I honestly thought it would have been Teach or the leader.
And I get it, but like, I mean, the leader pops out a body rested, right? So it gives your opponent opportunity to get rid of it, attack into it, whatever.
Whereas Jinbei doesn't.
Yeah, Jinbei. If you cheat out Jinbei, you get a free body active.
Active every turn.
Whether you hard play it or cheat it out with the
100%. 100%. Now, one of the things that I will say is I don't think that Dofi's dead.
Yeah.
I was gonna play it, but I was like, we got new cards, we gotta play the new stuff, right? And I definitely think Dofi's still a strong deck to play, especially if Zoro's is gonna be a thing, right? It's always had a very good matchup into Zoro. The question is, are people gonna jump off the deck or jump back on it, or and learn to adapt? And that's the biggest thing, is learning to adapt to the new ban list. One fun fact, and I don't know if anybody has paid this any mind about the ban list, there's not a single green card on the ban list.
No, there's not. And I think that just plays into, like, there weren't many green decks in the meta last meta, or in the previous 2 metas. Because I do believe that they make a ban list according to both Japan and American NA meta.
Right.
So without having that much green prominent, I feel like that's always the goal of the ban list, is to make a healthy meta, right? And now we have green coming back, red is coming back a little bit stronger, Black is still in there with Teach, and you know there's still Lucci builds out there that might be viable. Blue can be in there. Dofi, like as you said, isn't dead.
I think Bo is a good pick too.
Yeah, Bo's a pretty good pick.
Buggy.
Yeah.
Buggy. If Teach ever decides to run rampant, if you want a deck to counter Teach, play Buggy.
Yeah.
Buggy has some potential.
And then we still have yellow. Kid.
Still have-
Kid is sleeper.
Oh my God, that deck's so
still-
sleeper.
We got good support. You know,
100%.
green yellow law topping in Japan and hopefully topping next set.
Yeah, I am very curious to see how far we can push green yellow right now. I do think it's missing what set 11 has to offer, because that I think is a 2-cost Capone that heals you when it's removed or something like that. I think that card is very strong.
And we also need the yellow promo law that Japan got.
The one that has trigger on it.
The 2-4, I think. 2K 4
cost 5.
Yeah, and then the trigger is basically Nami trigger,
Right.
KO 5.
Yeah, I definitely think we need that. But sorry guys, I mean I know we're talking about a little bit of a lot and not really focusing on the game, but we'll go ahead and clear this up here real quick. So it looks like it's Smoker's turn. No, it is Zoro's turn. Smoker is blocking with the chopper here, and it counters out with a Punk Hazard card. Now, one of the cool things about the all the Punk Hazard cards on your opponent's turn, they all get 1K.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that a lot of people tend to forget, because it's Smoker, you can swing with your searchers, and then people be like 2 to your 2, and now it's a 3. So definitely, guys, remember that for sure.
It's basically advanced red-green Zoro.
Yeah.
It gives it gives your bodies plus 1K, and that's huge.
100%.
And then
I wish it was on both turns, but you know, then it's actually Zoro, right?
Yeah. It's crazy. It's like, and then on your turn, your activate mains is just
Untap
restand 2 down. If you have, and you know, if you have Smoker set,
the 5-7
Smoker banish,
so
restand
good.
another,
That card
restanding
is
3 Dawn per turn.
Really good for green, dude. It actually works really well in Bonnie. Yeah. Like I don't know if you played Bonnie yet with the new cards. Yeah, so being able to drop that on, like you go on first, drop that on 5, untap your Dawn. Now you have a 5-7 banished for the next turn, and you probably never have to use your leader swing to swing at life to give him a card. Just swing 7 banish. So Zoro here looks like they established a chopper blocker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, chopper blocker. Also, when attacking him, he has 2 attached on minus 2K to a character for the next turn as well.
Nice.
So it is a good minus ability.
Does it do that on block or just attack?
I think it's just attack.
Okay. So here's the new 5-cost Luffy that he's gonna swing here with. This Luffy attaches a Dawn to leader or character. Very strong card. Very strong card. And he gets in there, and it looks like he passed his turn. Smoker's down to 1 life, and looks like, if I'm not mistaken, is Zoro at 4?
Zoro's at 4 life still.
Actually, no. Zoro is at 5 life.
Oh, he's still at 5 life.
Zoro is perfectly healed right here. So this is the beauty about Zoro. It can flood the board now and create essentially what Dofi was doing, but these are cheaper bodies, right? Weaker bodies. But the ability for Zoro to put a Dawn on a leader and then pump the whole board by 1K is really strong.
Yeah. My best advice for Zoro, in my personal opinion, is you want to take control of their board and take control of the pace. Zoro moves very fast. It's the same way with Dofi last set. If you let them keep a board, you're basically,
losing the game.
You're losing the game.
Yeah.
Life is cards in hand in this game, unless you're playing yellow, unless you're banishing or making them trash.
Right.
You really don't need to worry about life, because that's just an extra card in their hand, or that could be their win condition hiding in life.
100%.
Take control of the game by board first, and worry about life later.
Did he attach 2, or did he just untap? I think he just untapped with leader ability.
Played the Monet.
The Monet is actually really good here, because if he uses the activate main on the Monet, he can rest it, give something minus 1K, and then attach 2 rested Dawn to a character or leader. So I am very curious to see where he goes here. He needs to really clear this board. Ideally, you want to get rid of this Luffy and this chopper blocker because it's just generating a lot of value right now.
Yeah.
All right, so he lets the
Swing 7
Luffy
into
go.
Luffy.
He don't want to let the chopper blocker go. He's probably holding it for the next turn to be able to minus the chopper on the other side.
Yeah. Because that chopper blocker does gain 2k on your opponent's turn, so he turns into a 6k blocker.
7K.
Oh, 7K.
Because it's Punk
yeah,
Hazard.
Yeah, it is Punk Hazard.
So this this being in that deck makes it a 4/7 blocker, which is very hit.
It's minus 1k score. And then on my turn.
So here we go. We got one of the cards.
Attaching a Don to Virgo, swinging into another body.
Yep. And we need to clear this body. It looks like
It's going to counter out.
counter out. He's got down to 3 cards in hand. So this is also kind of where you want Zoro to be with the very, very low hand. So once you get their hand low, it's just more or less like, all right, now we can start pushing face. But we definitely want to be able to control the boards.
Now he's
So
going for life banish.
banish, that's the only swing that should ever go to life moving forward. Just not give, wow, another one.
Playing another smoker. Resetting that 3.
Yep, paying the 3, and what are we playing, the Tashigi? Or is this a blocker? Yep, it's a Baccarat blocker. So Baccarat, if I'm not mistaken, allows you to pitch a card from hand and give something 2k once per turn. And it's a blocker.
Yeah.
So it's something that can be very, very strong here. Being able to use your dead cards and turn them into 2Ks.
100%.
So it looks like we have a little team conversation between the B seats going on right now. So you'll see a slight delay here in the board state, but it's gonna pass over to Zoro here, and Zoro's gonna have 3 bodies on turn with, I believe, 3 cards in hand. So we're looking for something to help us crash into this board. Ideally, a 5/7, the 5-cost Luffy that has unblockable would be very strong here. I also wonder, is he playing the new Zoro from the start of that?
I feel like he should be.
Card's very strong too.
Yeah. On KO, cheats out a...
At 5 costs? That's not
no.
Zoro. 5 cost?
No, 6K or less.
6K power or less.
Yeah, 6K
That's
power
not
or less,
Zoro.
yeah.
Which you can have some really good cards.
And you'll just be cheating out another Rush Luffy.
Rush Luffy, Rush Sanji, stuff like that. So, looks like we're divvying up some down here. I did not see what he drew for turn. All right, so he's on 10 Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. And Axel's been a pretty good pilot with very aggressive decks. First met Axel when he was playing Red Purple Law, and he actually won the tournament when Red Purple Law was a thing. So he actually has a video on my channel. So shout out to Axel. I definitely want to try to get some of these profiles.
I believe Axel is just started the game not too long ago. Like you said, he's playing RP Law.
Yeah.
But
did he start around that time?
I think so. And Axel's background is he's a Worlds Pokemon player. Like he's gone to Worlds twice, I believe.
For Pokemon.
Yeah, for Pokemon.
That's what's
so
up.
he has the background of being like a
top
tier
card game player. That's what's up. I do feel like one of the things that I actually enjoy about One Peach, and I do commend you for putting this group together, and us being able to come together and do things like this and whatnot, and then having Lex and Alyssa, helping you co-pilot this thing. It's been very huge, and we do have a lot of really good players here in Georgia.
One Piece Dallas is a big testament to that. We had 3 in top 16, 2 of them top 8.
Yep.
Handful in top 32, top 64.
Arguably the best female pilot in the game right now, and Kat. You had, what was it, Orion, and Tyler, and then please don't forget about Carlos. Carlos top 32 at Nats. That's huge.
Yeah.
Very huge, and he did it on a big stage. So, and if you guys ever want some more information on that, I got to get this guy on there. The I'm Saying podcast is a thing, guys. So definitely check us out at Pac-Man Special.
Even last Nats, we had our very own one of our mods, Justin.
Okay.
Top 8 with Nami.
Nami, yeah.
The big talk of the town and going into Nats.
Going into Nats, winning with the Rush Usopp.
Yeah.
The Rush Usopp was crazy, and he beat a Dofi with it, and arguably his worst matchup. So But yeah, so like if you guys definitely want to come down to Georgia, just know you have a lot of really good players here.
Very healthy and competitive locals.
Very healthy and competitive. I wish I stayed on this side more so I could come and compete more. I've definitely been more involved this year than most years, so you got to see my face a lot more. And I told myself I wanted to get better. I know a lot of people in our group wants to get better, and we're just gonna continue to ride this wave. One Piece is gonna take over soon.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like Axel swung out here. I'm not sure how many cards. He has 3 cards in hand, looks like.
It looks like Jantine brought out the 8-drop kid.
8-drop kid is here. All right, so with this 8-drop kid, I wonder how many Don did he untap? Because you can only untap 3.
Yeah.
The smoker both smokers can't untap Don in this thing.
That'd be too broken.
Yeah, that would be way too broken. But this 8-drop kid here is going to be disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, being able to lock his board down, and unless he has the answer to it, I'm not sure what's in his hand. I can't quite see. See if I can take a peek. Axel's doing the traditional card game player hand shuffle. All right. Oh, he counters out, giving up his hand, swinging banish, putting it up.
Another banish.
Another banish. Resting the kid, playing out a chopper blocker. Is that possible? Or did he pay 4? No, he paid 4 for the chopper. I was about to say, did he pay 4 for the cheat out? He can't cheat out. Chopper's 4. All right, so we have a blocker, 1 life.
2 in hand.
2 in hand, and Axel has all his Don, or 9 Don available. He has to try to get rid of this kid here. But even with the Tony Chopper on board, I don't think, unless he has a way to get rid of the blocker, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything here. I think this 8-drop kid coming down might have locked the game up for Smoker.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for Zoro because even with the plus 1K, the bodies are still a little bit small going into kid, and kid's a really big body.
They're like what, 4K?
4Ks, 5Ks. You really have to invest a lot of Don to try and get kid off the board with a Zoro deck.
Right, and only swinging 8 at this. Is that
that's the Rush Luffy.
Rush Luffy?
5-cost Rush Luffy.
The Treasure Cruise art.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need my boy to get the foil. Not used to this. So he's thinking about swinging with this unblockable Luffy here at the kid.
If he swings 10 with it, that gets rid of the kid. Or unless he has 3K in counter.
3K in hand. All right, so it looks like we're going 8 unblockable.
Yep.
That's just gonna be a 1K counter.
Is he a 5-6 or a 5-5?
Oh, so 9. Sorry, 9.
Yeah, so that'll be 9.
Nah, he's 6. So 9 unblockable. Show me 2K or give me both cards in hand. Do you have it? Or is this because if this kid dies here, I don't know. He gives up both cards.
Yep.
All right. So he doesn't have enough Don to push through the kid. All right, pass his turn. And I think it's just clean up here. It's going to be banish. He doesn't have a blocker. I think this might be a wrap. I think this game is now in Smoker's hands. 8-drop kid has been a menace since set 1. Banish, 1 life, 9 life, and then a trigger. Do we have the trigger? GG's. And just like that, kid, 8-drop kid has won the game. As I stated before, if he can stabilize and get that 8-drop kid down, he wins the game. So
Red
now,
Green Smoker is just such a good deck.
Such a good deck right now.
It's triggering, It's like we had that meta where Red Green Law was on top.
If you think about it, all but one Red Green deck has been really strong.
Yeah.
And I think Luffy didn't get its opportunity only because Red Green Law was just so much stronger.
Exactly.
But
Red Green Chopper was not.
Red Green Chopper was not it.
Was not it.
I mean, Red Green Chopper is doing what Zoro does, and Zoro just does it better.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, it was definitely a tough matchup. If he didn't see that kid, if he somehow low rolled and didn't see that kid, I don't think he would have had it. Zoro is definitely an aggressive deck to play against.
All right, and if I'm not mistaken, the B matchup is that Buggy?
Buggy versus
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard. Bella Betty versus Kid, which I think Colin probably took that matchup. Kid just smokes Bella Betty so hard.
Jantine, what's the score? What's the score between you guys?
1-0. They're still playing.
They're still playing? All right, so yeah, Buggy versus Blackbeard is still going, and then the Bello Betty versus Kid is still going. Oh, Usopp?
Oh, it's Usopp.
Oh, he's on Usopp.
Looks like we had a deck change. Wait, who's playing Usopp?
Calvin's playing Usopp?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Calvin's
was wrong.
playing.
I thought Calvin was playing Buggy.
I guess he was just playtesting earlier.
Yeah, he had to be. Usopp is strong, man. Like I'm on the Usopp wave, man. Blue Black is a very, very strong color combination.
How's that matchup against Blackbeard though?
It's actually really good. The fact that you just have stage allows you to press into their board.
That's fair.
Dropping a Kyros for 7, swinging 9 is just insane, right? And it's a harder body.
Oh, I wasn't.
It's a harder body for them to remove, right? Because it's a 7 cost. Bounce Man Luffy, 7 Luffy is really strong. You out of here? Yeah. All right, bud. Hug her for me. She's beautiful, dude. All right.
Hey, by chance, did you get me a super stop? 3 y'all's 5 packs?
Yeah, you can look through this box if you want.
Oh,
It's just a bunch of stuff.
Supernova. Hold on, guys. Let me hook up my boy. Yeah, he's streaming.
No,
you're good. You're good. The match is over. Make sure I help you out. Get your, your Supernova stuff. I don't know if you play that card. That's it. Also, if you're playing Law, this is a good card. Radio Knife. Taps a 5. Taps a 5. Well, taps a 6 or less. KO 5 or less.
Oh, okay, that's not. Yeah, because I was looking at seeing what the.
These two cards are stupid.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna try to test that.
So there you go.
I appreciate
These belong to some. Well, this is my boat, but these belong to somebody. And I pulled my last kid.
Nice.
What's your last what?
Kid. 8 costs.
Oh, what is that? Secret or is that?
No, it's an SR. I mean, if you look at a lot of the stuff is really, guys. If you want to play One Piece, the game's really cheap. Right now.
Yeah.
Especially with the new ban list, a lot of stuff is really cheap. If you want to play Zoro, your most expensive card would be the Chopper.
Yeah. The EB chopper.
The EB Chopper, and you arguably not play it because the EB Chopper is the blocker one. You need the one that plays bodies. But yeah,
the most expensive base rarity deck is probably Bonnie. The Cavendishes are like $30.
Cavendish, Smokers.
Anything that leans heavily on EBO1 is a very limited set.
Very limited.
Yeah.
If you get your hands on EBO1, you're up.
Yeah.
What do we got there? Who's that? Is that
Just some
somebody in
random
the chat?
bot. Gotta delete it through Stream Manager.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. All 14 of you that's still here. This is the One Piece 3v3. B. Pew pew. Los. 2 cabbies? I'm up.
But that's a good. You need more of those.
Well, I want to build a smoker, but there's so much that you have to get for it. I'm just gonna try to wait.
This card should have had counter.
It's pretty much the whole deck. It's all B10, ain't it?
For Smoker?
Regular smoker, pretty much.
You need all the Punk Hazard stuff.
I'd have to.
You need the choppers.
Write it all out.
Ping me, just ping me tomorrow or later today or whatever. When I get home, I'll check and see what I got. See what extra rares and stuff I got. Because if anything, I just throw them in the mail. I just throw them in the mail. People been hooking me up lately, so I've been just trying to find ways to pay it forward.
Let's see. We're gonna take a break until the next round.
Yeah.
And then we'll be back.
So I think as far as yellows, it'd be the searcher, who I feel like is
You need
arguable
Hawkins.
for
The Hawkins.
for law.
Yes and no. I would take him. I mean, his triggers draw 2 trash on him.
Oh, that's true.
And then if you play him in the deck and you swing 5,
That's pretty much it, right? As far as yellow supernovas. And then the rest
you
is
need
green.
Kid and the Law Secret.
Oh, yeah, I have 2 of them. I gotta get 2 more. I do remember that.
Kid and the Law Secret is what you need.
You said laws, what is the SR?
No,
Kids.
Kid's a SR, Law's a Secret.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man.
You have a good one. Y'all get home safe.
You too, brother. Bro, SP pudding plummeted. $64. I saw the Calvin fit. You know he likes his blue alt. But I did pick up 2 cabbies today. I got 2 for 10. Come up. The Usopp deck is looking good. Now, granted, I have cards I borrowed from Carlos. Because Carlos got these, this. That ain't me. I got regular alts. Carlos got these. But my 3 cabbies in the deck, fully foiled, full art. He got those too. I have full arts. So like, don't get me wrong, that art's cool. But I got these, and I got this art. I have Jolly Rogers of this. I would like full arts of this to go with that, but I ain't trying to spend too much, and only for the big tournaments and events. Carlos has let me borrow these. He borrowed my Forest Smokers and Cutes and Sheets. So his deck looks good too.
Looks like the Bella Betty could match up with stuff.
Jess. 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 So Usopp versus Blackbeard. How's it look?
Blackbeard's at like 2 cards in hand.
How many lives?
He's at 1 life. Usopp's at 2 life. He's trying to clear. Clear the board.
10 drop Shanks is on, 10 drop is on board?
Usopp just red rocked his Jesus
Burgess?
So there's no cards on field right now.
Oh, he's up.
They're both at 1 life.
It would probably catch a glare off the sleeves.
It's okay. I mean, we're on break. I just wanted to see where they were.
Don't you work on this side though?
Yeah, I work in Decatur. So I'm 30 minutes from here, but I live in Dallas. Just places are too expensive, man, and it's hard to find something that's reasonable. And I don't want to go into another apartment. I want a house. So right now I'm trying to clear some debt. I paid off 2 personal loans. I mean, fucking credit cards are fucking ran up right now, but 2 of my personal loans are paid off. Now I just got credit card debt, and that'll slowly go down. Basically, what I think I'm gonna do, I don't want to, but I might have to. It just depends depends on how this next month goes, right? So we'll see how April plays out with events and trying to win and just get prizes and sell prizes. If I can do well in these tournaments and get prizes and sell it, and just basically cards paid for my loans, bro. And I haven't been in the best situation when it came to obviously financially, but you know we have our hobbies and that's what gives us peace of mind. So, but all in all, we are working. We're trying to get to a better situation. And once we get there, we'll be good. We'll be good. I just want to keep playing these card games for free. So.
I basically played Gundam for free.
Me too. I sold all my guns. I still got extra shit that I need to sell.
I got my whole master set. And I was just like,
I got my master set. I sold a friend a master set for 5. I sold one of the alts I had for 2. I sold the other alt for like 4. So what's that? 5, 9, 11. And I got 6 kids. What's up, my boy? You alright?
Good. How you doing?
Good, man. Can't complain. Wish I was undefeated, but you know.
Be that way.
I saw 2 aggro matchups, and I just don't have enough testing against the aggro.
What you playing?
Usopp?
How you feel? Treaty?
Real good. That's me. Thank you, sir. I think it treats me fine. It's just against one aggro matchup, I got high rolled against Zoro. He just saw the nuts. The second matchup, I lost by 1K.
Really?
I had game on board. He had the unblockable Luffy. Swung 11. I was like 2, 2, 1, and he got me. But the next turn, it was Tay. The next turn, if I have the 1K, the 2K, or 2 1s, he's dead. I have Bounce Luffy and King Kong gun. He's at 2 life. I have 20 cards in trash. I'm like, Luffy, King Kong, all my Don, again, untap again. So my matchups today though, Zoro, Gear 5, lost both die rolls. Actually, did I lose that?
No, you beat me in die roll.
I beat you. No, you chose first.
Oh, I did choose first.
You chose
I
first.
missed the switch.
Yeah, yeah.
I missed the double rush.
I think I won the die roll and the Zoro matchup, and I chose first. I don't know if first is right.
I don't know about Zoro. First is right against me.
I haven't seen him since the start. Oh, he was playing.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was playing.
I think they said they were eating upstairs. I don't know.
Yeah, he might be upstairs. Check upstairs.
I almost made such a bad misplay against you too. Oh my god. I forgot about this leader ability. So I swung at one of his bodies and he gave me a blocker and drew a card. I was like, oh no.
I was like, I'm up. And if it was a 2K, I would have won. I would have won. Ah, I'm so sad. But the next matchup was Usopp Mirror.
Ooh, interesting.
I won a die roll. I went first. I did not see Rebecca Quiros on we both saw stage, but I played Bounce Man and just left it. And then he was like, damn.
He couldn't clear it?
He can't. He has to find a Bounce Man and swing at it and active.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Right. So I just leave my Bounce Man active because he had a Quiros on board and I couldn't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Right? So I left mine active, and then anything he had active, I just swung at it, pow, pow.
Hey, can you pass me the other gift that we have right there?
This one?
No. There you go. Yes, since you're in the final, you're gonna play with the little backpack.
Just getting carried. Just getting carried? You're in the backpack? Oh man. You might win though. Are you? No, he's not CC. Oh, you're A? Oh yeah, you're playing against Bonnie. Go fast. Yeah, you got Blackbeard, bro. You heard me? Oh, who's C? You got Blackbeard again, and then he got Shanks. Damn. Yeah, you guys were C1. What seed were y'all? No, I'm saying what seed? You were last. You're fried.
Yeah, I got fried so bad.
It's okay. We
He got the Red Rock trigger at the right time.
Red Rock Trigger's bottom deck at 3, right?
4.
Oh!
I lost it. It was good.
Oh!
You know, if you took that 5 early, you still would have. Yeah, so at any time,
Los! Los!
Do you think you would have been able to out the? Do you think if I was able to kill the kid with my wing feet, that I would have been able to kill it? Like the unblockable?
What? Putting A on stream again?
Yeah, I
Or
want.
which matchup do you want to put on stream?
counter.
We're gonna have Bello versus Bonnie, Usopp versus Blackbeard, and Shanks versus Red Green Smoker.
Blackbeard on stream. I don't think I've seen a Blackbeard on stream.
Blackbeard on stream. Blackbeard on stream. Blackbeard. Hey Calvin, your B seed is on. Well, what's he? You playing who? You playing? Y'all on stream? Yeah. Usopp Blackbeard on stream. He said he hasn't had a Blackbeard on stream yet. So.
Yeah, yes.
Has that?
Yeah.
Did I see it?
It was against Lucci.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was Tyler.
All right. So what matchup you want?
Do it again.
It's because it's red green. It's red green.
versus
Because Shakes and Smoker are going to be fast.
Yeah. All right. Blackbeard.
oh, what about my shakes? I said it's hard. No, I suck.
What you pull?
I am a bitch. I need to take all your life.
I need.
In case we made like a mistake, I'd rather us not have packs.
But if you do open, I need. Hey, if you do open, I need Kiros and Rebecca's.
When I open them, it's yours.
Appreciate it.
I don't want them.
Thank you.
I wanted to see anyone else. Why do you hate that? Rayleigh's coming down.
When the time comes, if you want to split on a like a 3-bedroom or something, like a house, rent wise, we can find something on the east side.
Let me know. Let me know.
Maybe something on like the other side of North Druid Hills, the other Decatur.
Okay.
Yeah, somewhere on the cheaper side.
You're on stream, my guy.
My GoPro's about to die anyways.
I'm commentating.
I'm about to rip this footage.
Don't take my commentation off.
Yeah. We're just gonna be talking shit about you.
I'm gonna be talking hella shit.
Dude, I can't upload that.
What? Yeah, let's see.
Oh, it's gotta be about music.
All right, final round.
Team TCG guys versus
What was it? China?
what? Calvin, what's y'all team name?
Our team name? Our team name?
Yeah, what's your team name?
Blondie and the DEI hires.
Blondie and the DEI hires. Calvin, what's y'all team name?
Cauliflower and Chinese.
Cauliflower and Chinese versus Blondie and the DEIs. Golly.
How are we looking?
I see more of this side. You need to go out.
And I ordered everything Chinese.
You gotta go out. There you go. Right. Good.
Cauliflower. And I forgot what it's called Chinese. I was like, cauliflower?
We got Blackbeard versus Usopp.
Blackbeard versus Usopp. All right, so I haven't tested this matchup yet, but I've watched a lot of gameplay on it, and the gameplay is in favor of Usopp. But I will tell you this: both lists are slightly unique in certain ways to have the ability to do different things. And again, the One Piece crew is truly cooking up a Usopp list together. Eventually, we haven't all talked, but it's like 4 of us on Usopp. Me, Calvin, Orion, and Justin are all on Usopp. And we're just trying to see if we can crack the list, man. You know, I feel like once you find the true list, the deck can perform to another level. And again, it's a combo deck. I am also interested in Blackbeard. Blackbeard is not your traditional black deck. It is a black deck that tells you that you can't play the game.
100%.
Because it's going to take away all your own plays. So who do you have in this matchup?
I don't really know how Usopp really plays.
Okay.
I know Tyler's Blackbeard is pretty strong.
Okay.
But we will see.
All right. Well, guys, since you don't know, I can kind of like walk you through it. So Usopp is the leader. Usopp is a blue-black leader that can attack. Blue-black leaders are the strongest leader. Blue-black is the strongest color combination in the game. We do agree with that, right? Especially with Sokka in the past. The beauty about Usopp is that all your Dressrosa characters that cost 2 or more get +1 to their cost. So it makes it a lot harder for black to remove. It makes it a lot harder for black to bounce, or things in bottom deck. That's what makes the Usopp mirror very tricky. But one of the cool things is once per turn on your opponent's turn, when one of your Dressrosa characters is removed or KO'd by an opponent's effect or from your field, which I'll read it verbatim. Once per turn, this effect can be activated when a Dressrosa type character is removed from the field by your opponent's effect or KO'd. If you have 5 or less cards in hand, you draw 1. So the deck plays very well at being at 5 cards. We have cards such as Leo that allow us to look at top 5, grab 2 Dressrosa characters, and draw 2, pitch 1, basically, essentially. You also have your stage. This is from Rebecca days. I'm pretty sure you remember what that does. Being able to have your characters that come down can attack characters that are rested. The combo that you have, the best turn, depending on the board state, you want to see this 7-drop Rebecca. It has an ability of when it's played, if you have an 8 cost on board, you draw a card, then you play a 7 and a 4. All right, and you can play 7 or less and 4 or less. Like, it can be any combination. But if it's higher than 4, that first character comes active.
For sure.
And if it's the other one that's 4 or less, comes rested. So you can do a few different combinations, right, with that. One of my favorite combinations is being able to go Rebecca, Kiros into Zoro, bounce a 5 or less, KO a 4 or less, helps you generate board. If you have stage, you can swing 9 at a rested character. Rebecca can get in there. She's like a value Gecko in a sense. She's very weak. And maybe this is what Gecko should have had, a very weak cost or attack, but with a strong high, like, because it's high reward, but it was a 8-9, whereas this is a 7-4, right? So it's just a matter of, can Usopp find his combinations? So going first, it looks like it was Blackbeard. Usopp is going second, and Usopp did find the Leo on one. So it's gonna add 2 cards, Cavendish and a Sabo. That Sabo is actually really strong, being able to play it, and it has the ability to protect your board.
Okay.
So if something happens to anything on your board, you can bounce him back to your hand. And it's a 2K, and it's a 4/5 body. Ideally, you want to see your blockers, so your Bart 2Ks, your Idaios 2-cost blocker, your Frankies if you're playing them, Rebecca, Sabo, those all blockers because you're going to block with these cards and be able to draw cards. So it looks like here, Blackbeard has stage, which makes this really, 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 really strong, being able to be very super consistent. Now, the beauty about Usopp is that it gets around these non-KO abilities, right? Because it can bottom deck a lot of different things. So it looks like Blackbeard swinging a 7 here, and if I'm not mistaken, we're probably going to counter out here. You can either counter out or you can...
do you want to take life early or do you want to hold
It just depends on the matchup, right? A lot of times I just kind of want to hold, get to the late game, right? If we can get to the late game with 3 to 4 life, we're in a very good position because then our board develops really strong.
Yeah.
So it looks like here he counters out because he want to stay at that high life here. We're going to our 4 Dawn turn. He doesn't have anything rested, so we either want to we really want to establish a Cavendish here, right? Being able to establish the Cavendish here will allow us to filter next turn, and if he KOs it, we'll draw a card because we're going to be at that threshold of 5 or less in hand. Looks like he takes it, and there it is, the Cavendish. This Cavendish draws 2 and pitches 1, so it helps you dig, and it's a 4/6 body.
So a lot of value in
there's a lot of value in Usopp. Usopp, like I said earlier, it's the most combo heavy filter draw kind of combo deck that you can have right now. And it doesn't really matter about not having your on plays too much due to the fact that you can pivot in this deck. Like your Cavendishes are when attacking. Your Kyros, yes, it bounces a 5, but it's a 9 if you have the stage.
Oh, for sure.
Right. So ideally, this next turn for Usopp is probably when you want to drop the stage. Because you'll have it on your 6th Dawn turn, and then you can go another Cavendish if you have something rested, and you can swing into it. So, and be able to, do all the things that you need to do.
Yeah.
So we're swinging 6 here as Blackbeard. This is what we call the 2K check. He is at 5 or less in hand, so he can actually take a hit here. So we're good. And it looks like he got the stage off of life.
Is that Black Hole?
Yep, that is Black Hole.
Okay.
So he negated it. It's removed. Leader effect, draws a card. And he couldn't get rid of the Cavendish because of the +1. So the Cavendish is a 5 on board, so Black Hole wouldn't work. And this is where the value starts to kick in.
Yeah.
This matchup's not really good for Blackbeard. It's just that the decks that keep Usopp in check are the aggro decks.
Yeah.
And aggro is not good against Blackbeard either. So we're here at this point to where if we can continue to keep Blackbeard's board clear, we can continue to do different things. All right, you good? Yeah, appreciate you, Peter. All right, so we are on the roll here again. All right, so again, this is where we kind of want to establish stage if we can. All right, we got the Usopp. This Usopp's going to protect our board. We're playing Usopp here because if he hits a trigger like a finger pistol to KO something out of life, he can just bounce this back to hand.
Okay.
So if your character's base cost of 7 or less, other than Sabo, would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may return this character to hand.
Yeah.
And that happens on both turns. So he's going to do the 5 poke here. See if we can get a card out of his hand. And he's trying. See here, no trigger. And then we got the IDO. Okay, so he set it up. Now, again, we still haven't played stage.
Yeah.
We're in a good situation without it. right? This deck can win without stage if you're able to keep this board clear and keep managing things like this.
And it looks like he has one in hand.
Yep, and he got it off of life this last turn. So it's the ability to now here, if I'm not mistaken, he's at 5 in hand.
Yeah.
So he's gonna swing this 5, and by him swing, hey mom, we're gonna swing this 5 here, and he has the opportunity to either counter out or block. Oh no, he chooses to use Lafitte's effect instead. All right, what are we finding off this Lafitte? Are we gonna grab, it's my age here? Are we gonna double search, or are we gonna get this?
So you can.
You pull any blue alts?
No, but I did pick up my last coup.
So, are we?
Nice playing, man.
Are we? I'm sorry, guys. Are we alted out now?
You got his place set. Got his place
high
set.
rarity.
More high rarity?
More high rarity than max.
No. We're not max rarity, just alts.
Yeah, just false.
Okay, so 10 drops and now Kuzan and leader. That's it. That's all you need. All right. So I'm back. Everybody's kind of like clearing out now. So yeah, he grabs in my age here. So we're gonna double search. And the cool thing about this my age, it feels the trash for this Burgess, right?
Yeah.
Burgess is like disgustingly good in this matchup, but it can get bottlenecked.
Yeah. Making Burgess 4 cost was definitely fair play.
Fair play.
Panda.
Yeah, because a
Yeah.
lot of people were saying that the card's probably just too broken. It should be gone, things of that nature. And it's like, nah, not really.
Very susceptible to like blue bottom
Interesting.
decking.
Interesting. He chose the counter here.
Yeah.
Is he at 4 cards in hand or is he at 5? Oh no, he was at 6.
Yeah.
So he had the counter out here. We're trying to again. Usopp wants to kind of stay around that hand size. Ideally, what helps you get to that is the Rebecca combo, because you spit out 3 cards.
Yeah.
You draw 1, so essentially you spit out 2, but it helps get your hand size down. And this Sabo here again is gonna put in a lot of work. And that's one of the things that I'm learning about the deck as well. It's like, when do you play Sabo and when do you not play Sabo, right? And it's understanding the ability and the power. Like, Sabo's really strong. So
It's one of those things is like, especially when you're building a deck, choosing the best 2Ks, because a lot of people, they do have to just pick like just a 2K just for the sake of being a 2K.
Yep.
But when you have a 2K that also has value as
Right.
an on play,
So
it can
be very strong.
Yeah, it's very strong.
So this deck runs essentially 3 different 2Ks. And all your 2Ks are very consistently strong for you. So you have Sabo, which protects your board. You have One-Legged Soldier, which is activate main, trash it, -3.
Yeah.
And then you have Bart, which is a blocker.
Yeah.
So essentially, all these can be played in every game. So it's like, we're not going to be afraid to play these 2Ks. Ideally, we don't want to have to use this 2K too often because we want to keep it in hand, but it's a thing. And that's where the Adeo comes into play. Being able to be a 2-cost 1K counter blocker instead.
It's like he hits the finger pistol off a trigger K with a Sabo.
And that's the target that you have to choose, because if you choose any other target, you just bounce the Sabo back to him. So then it's just a waste, right? So the real question is, will he see another Sabo?
Yeah.
So he must not have pitched for leader ability the previous turn. So he rests his leader. He needs to mill 2 cards. Okay, he meant to play stage.
Looks like Tyler just put out a Burgess. Burgess +4.
And then we pay 3 and set up this blocker here. So now we're having 4 cards in hand, so it doesn't matter what happens to this Bart, because this Bart can just get mollywopped and he just draws a card. Or he uses a Adeo to block, and he draws a card. But again, remember, I said we kind of want to stay at this area of 3 to 4 life. And he's able to stay at 3 life. He has 2 blockers. He still has his Cavendish. This Cavendish is going to put in hella work, being able to draw, filter through his deck. Charlie.
Playing out the Kuzan.
All right.
Trashing the Kuzan.
Off bat. So what do we play?
And brings out...
This is the Shiru. It's a the turn that it's played, you can choose if your leader's Blackbeard, you can choose a target on your opponent's side of the field that costs 3 or less, and And actually, that was a misplay because the Barto is not a 3; it's a 4. Should we correct that?
It is a 3.
No, but it's +1 on Usopp, so it's a 4. We probably should correct that. Should we correct that?
Have they made another move?
Yeah, he's searching.
Yeah, he's searching.
Well, we'll just let him know afterwards. So that actually was not the right call there, because if I'm not mistaken, it says 3 costs or less.
3 costs or 3K?
3 costs. Yeah. So Shiryu, opponent's turn, opponent's character with a base cost of 3 or less. And Usopp gives it +1 because it's a 2 cost or more. So his Barto should still be on board.
Hey.
The Barto should still be on board. It's a 4 cost.
No, Shiryu is
It's original.
Okay.
Oh, base.
Yeah, it is base. All right, so that was an actual really good play. See, I'm not well versed yet on Blackbeard, but we're getting there. We're definitely getting there.
So now Tyler's going from board.
Yeah,
and he's cleared now 2 blockers.
Yep. And he has to try to clear the board here, and being able to giving up 2 Sabos.
To save the Cavendish.
To save the cabbie. Now, most of the time, you only play like 3, so the Sabos might be out of there. Calvin, I don't know if Calvin's on 12 2Ks or not. But we're staying at low hand. We're keeping this board. These 6Ks are really strong because, if I'm not mistaken, most Blackbeard decks play 7 2Ks. So it's like, all right, I'm going to swing 6. Show me a 2K.
That's right.
And if you don't have the 2K, give me 2 1Ks.
Yeah.
And now your hand's getting tiny.
Tyler has 3 in hand.
Yeah.
Now, me being ballsy, I'd probably go for it.
I mean, you won't lose next turn, but you'll lose your board, right? But he didn't use his on play pitch for on plays, so there's a very strong chance here that he can do the Rebecca combo, or he can G-Blade here. If he has a G-Blade, to clear his board. And if he clears his board, oh my God, he's up. So let's filter. I think this is the right move, swinging the 6 first to filter.
Definitely.
It looks like he has a grab blade in hand.
Let's see. Trashing
Rebecca. We don't need it.
Careful, my friend. Careful.
I will be. I will be very careful.
They're like 150 each.
All right, so that means like take half.
If that. Start with the third.
A third? Okay. I got you.
Because I had a quarter, and I had eaten. I was relaxed. I was good. Almost had an existential crisis.
Sorry about that. Stream.
I didn't know y'all were live. My bad.
Sorry about that stream. You already know. All right, so looks like we cleared the board. He did G-Blade.
Yeah.
G-Blade is so strong in this matchup. And it's like you wait for them to pop the Kuzan because you can't get rid of Kuzan. All right, so we got the 10 drop on board.
Raising Cavendish. Can't attack.
Can't attack. Right? Which is okay. It's absolutely okay. But there's still a strong chance here that we can put him to 0. He only has 1 blocker.
Yeah.
He's got 2. Oh my God.
I mean, he technically could just Red Rocket.
He could Red Rocket and then just go for game.
Yeah, swing 7/7.
And it looks like he hit the Red Rocket hand. Just GG.
Yeah.
Yep. has a red rock in hand. I think that's game. Yeah. 2 cards in hand. Red. If he red rocks here,
If he red rocks here,
it's over.
What's the other guy's name?
If you don't go for yourself,
Yep.
if he plays another peach, you just all in.
red rocks.
Yep, red rock.
Peter?
And then we go 7-7. Or we 2K check.
Yeah.
But I think 7 is the right number.
What does that mean?
Go 7-8. 7.
Yeah, because it's plus 1K.
Yep.
Yeah. A finger pistol.
That gets the cabinet just couldn't attack anyway. 8.
And now he
22.
swings 8.
GG's.
Yeah.
Usopp.
Usopp.
Calvin got it?
Usopp strong, I'm telling you.
I got a friend.
Usopp strong.
This is the first
All right.
Calvin is close to winning.
All right, so looks like, guys, we got one match left. And it is the
Bello Betty versus Bond.
Shanks. No, Bello Betty versus Bonnie and RG Smoker versus Shanks. So if one of those can pull it out over here, if the Smoker or the Bello pulls it out, they win because it's first to 2 dubs, and unless the Shanks and the Bonnie can pull it out.
Yeah. But I think with that, probably end stream here and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
All right.
But thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. This is our biggest 3v3 yet, and we're only going to get bigger. One Peach continues to grow. We love it. Every time we come out to local, our group gets a little bit bigger, and people start asking where the server is, and people join. And of course, the play testing between each other, everybody makes everybody stronger. We have April Treasure Cups coming up. We have May regionals, store regionals, and Treasure Cups.
Store championships.
Yeah, store championships and online Treasure Cups coming up next month.
Yep.
May online regionals coming up, and then June in-person regionals. So hopefully we're gonna get some One Peach merch out. If you see any One Peachers out there, be sure to say hey. Check us out on socials, YouTube, Twitter, and
I'm saying.
so we have some great content creators coming up as well. We have Pac-Man Special,
Yep.
Sail Hate TCG here,
Yep.
and
We got the TCG guys.
yep, TCG guys are coming in strong, and we're hoping a lot of One Peachers are about to top more events, and hopefully you guys follow us.